Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well today. It has been one heck of a time, but I hope you all are well. How is everyone doing today? I'm excited to get into a bit of this. It's been quite a bit of time since last time we did Forager. Um, Literally, alls we have left is a few small things. Um, Off stream, I literally okay, that's 97. That should be enough. I don't know what this can be put on. Gonna have my stream on in the background, but that's okay. Hope you have a good day though, Cruel. Yeah, I'm trying to see what I can put this on. Oh shit, I can put it on the furnace? Does that take nuclear power though? Okay, yeah, it does. But that's temporary right now as I am slowly trying to do this stuff quickly. Because okay, so I can put it on the fort. Why would I need it on some of these? It doesn't make any like significant changes. But we need to get 100 different buildings with stuff. So what I'm gonna we're gonna build just a bunch of ferni quickly, and I have the sound off for a reason. Um, but we're basically gonna build a bunch of ferni so that we can get the 100 nuclear achievement. Because we need 100 on the same island. And honestly, I wish I could automate it so it just filled um these things more specifically. But easier said than done. Okay, so we still need quite a few. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And apparently I'm out of stuff for those. Because, like, I've been using so many resources at this point that I do want to, like, do some stuff. I am curious, though. Can I put it on the... Okay, can't put them on the quarry. What about these? Okay, I can, but I don't think it's worth it. Like, as a long term. Like, I'm going to replace these after. Right now, I just want to get the achievement. That's the main reason I'm doing this. Other than that, once we get all the nuclear stuff, for the achievement, we will get, like, oh, that's actually really cool looking. I know I have one down here somewhere. I can do these temporarily as well. Okay, because I'm gonna have to remove these things too, like, after I'm done, but right now my main thing is getting all of these down. I can do a bunch of sewing stations as well. Because after the achievement, I can remove it. Because we need 100 on the same... why did it just do that? That's annoying. And then I can use my obliterator to just bump, 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 bump through each of them. So it should be pretty easy for that part at least. God, I have a lot of stuff for sewing stations. Jeez. And I know it's going to waste a lot of nuclear fuel. That's what worries me. Is the sheer amount I'm going to end up wasting. I can go around. Boom. Boom. We are so dang close at this point. No, I forgot to check. Does the windmill have one? No. So it's anything in industrial. Um, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm out of brick, weirdly enough. Hey, 22. Hope you're doing well. We are running out of bricks. Um, I need to put one in here while this makes more bricks. God, I wish I didn't have to, but yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be the rest of these. There we go. We got the 100 nuclear machinery. The plan after, um, because we only have, we have very few achievements left now, just due to everything. So, what I'm probably gonna end up doing, oh, thanks for the love. But what I'm gonna end up trying to do by the end of this is we're gonna sell a bunch of stuff. And actually, this does give me a good chance to, like, go through all of these and redo certain parts of this. Because that's what I'm going to need to do anyway. I don't want the obliterator to... It insta-break stuff, but it also, like, negatively affects me in terms of breaking the floor. It's annoying. Let me zoom in a bit so I can better see. Because I don't want... And I did turn off the sounds because it was just to-tink, 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 to-tink constantly. And I don't think anyone wants to constantly hear that. The good part is we are cleaning this up slowly. And you can see the sheer amount of droids I apparently have as well from this. Which, honestly, is making me realize, holy shit, I had a lot that were just not doing anything. So down here, yeah, that is the one that I want to keep. I want to keep these. Industrial power plant. 1, 2, 3. Because that ups the speed. Like, look at this. There's so much stuff. You're doing fine? I'm alright. I wouldn't say it's better than the hydrate. Personally, I prefer to hydrate. That's more of a me thing, though. I like hydrating. It's good for your health. Hydration is very important for the body. But yeah, once this game is like this is definitely going to be the last Forager stream. I doubt we're going to get to the $1 trillion that we need on this stream, but if we do, then I'm going to probably switch to, like, I don't know, I'm going to switch to a different game for the rest of stream is kind of the plan. I'm going to see how long I can go because I'm also, like, still, like, I don't know what happened with my stomach yesterday, but it was bad. That's all I'm going to say so I don't disgust anyone. Because it was a lot. Okay. So in here I need 2 mining rods. I want 1 here. And 1 here, I guess, for now. Should work. Okay. I should also be able to zoom out again. And then we can see better. Okay, next I need to go here. Break, break. All my main things need to be broken again. I'm gonna check here. Ooh, I'm gonna take those. And actually, I will also take the potion. Break. Because these are things that I have needed to, like, refill and whatnot, so I can put... Are you serious? Well... Oh, did not mean to do that with the lighthouse. I can do this. Forge. More points. You know what? That's fair. 1, 2. Gonna need to break that one thing. Flower press goes over here, but first I need to put my sewing stations back. I would like to put my carpentry and masonry tables back. Then we can put the flower press back. Then we can put the lighthouse back. And then I need factories. Factory 1, factory 2. Okay, that got broken. So now we can put another power plant. God, there's so much stuff. Oh, I apparently had 2 mining rods up here and I just didn't see the other one. Okay, then I want to put it back to here. And then a ballista I need to put somewhere. I'll put it here for now, I guess. That should work. Because we do need to get a bunch of stuff. And that's like the biggest issue with this is the amount that we need. And then 1, 2, 3. Glittery. Animals drop more resources. Animals and berries spawn near you. Oh, I accidentally drank that. But I also need to do this real quick because I see the merchant. I am taking... Did he just disappear before I could buy everything? That was just rude. That was rude beyond belief. Imagine. Infinite. Okay, so I need to be able to craft something to actually do it fully. So we'll do infinite electronics. Okay, I need more bottles quickly. I also need more thread, apparently. There we go. Now for the fern eye. Brick, iron. Fine. We'll start with iron and gold because those are the most important. We must have lost out on a lot of stone then at some point. And I didn't realize. Okay. Turn off the obliterator so I don't need it. These 2 islands are constantly getting filled. 3D Moonlord is cursed. I actually haven't seen it yet, so I'm not 100% sure how cursed it looks yet. So I'll definitely need to take a look eventually. Okay. I will also check this. Oop, buying those because we're gonna need to fight more of these for stuff to sell. That should help me as I get enough. I think this is glitched, so I'm going to quickly save and exit to menu. And then replay, see if that fixes it. Yep, it fixed it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Okay. Now this I can set to infinite of royal steel. This will be infinite of normal steel. This will be infinite of the cooked meat. And I could do glass, but I think I don't want to make all the brick, but I know I need it for more banks, but I also need gold. But I need more stone at the same time, so I'm thinking about setting up more of these quarries or like clearing more area. So I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna need to clear out both of these, meaning I need both the mining rods, quarries, and then the ballistas, because I'm going to make a full area for this. Because we need a bunch of money either way. So this is kind of our best bet. And then we'll need to, because like I feel like with the skeletons alone, I think the best area is unironically that area, just because of that alone. And I know we're gonna run out of energy and I'm gonna take some health damage, but I don't care right now. Okay. So first, God, that's satisfying. I think I'm going to want to keep it like up here, but as you can see, there's certain things I need to get rid of with the obliterator as well. So do that. Because yeah, I can't really see the exact land outlines until I get the quarries in, which is kind of like my biggest flaw with this. But I am going to figure it out over time. My main thing is I need more landfills. And if I'm going to get more of those, I could actually, I just had a thought. If I, because I can get rid of like all of this and whatnot. I want to get a lighthouse in. I think that is what we're going to want here. So quickly build farming. Or is it an industrial? Or is it, it's an economic, isn't it? Yep. Lighthouse. And you may be wondering why. It's because the double resource drop it does. I think that is going to be good. Oh my god. Let me quickly just put these guys places. Can I put them on here? No. But I also need another power plant over here. Just thought about it. And it's specifically going to go here because this one is going to get the nuclear thing, which I should have around here somewhere. There it is. And then this, I will put 100 in for now. That should keep that stuff going. Boom. Boom, boom. There we go. Now I can actually see until I get those mining rod stuff back and moving. Okay. Because I'm going to need to obliterate some of this stuff. And that's the hard part of this, having to do that. Gonna use up a lot of poo, but I think it's worth it. For landfill in this? I don't... Okay, yeah, it's going into my inventory. That's what I need. And then we will have the mining rods, which should help. But yeah, the main plan is to completely fill this in with land so things spawn. Because the skeletons I can kill quickly and the stuff will get collected by the ballista. And that's what I want. So build mining rod. I need to move down a bit because I want to make sure I do this right. Farming, industrial, mining rod. Okay, so if I put it here and here, that covers both of those. And then I can put one like here and here to cover that up. And then I'm going to keep going up because it's going to go outside of the skeleton zone, I think, just a bit. But I'm okay with that because I'm going to uncover all of like the platforms and whatnot because I am going to try and use most of the skeleton zone because of those skeletons in particular. But I also need a ballista, which is mainly meant to protect these things and whatnot. But yeah, as you can see, we have the animal lure, which I'm going to get rid of for now. Because, like, in all honesty, do I need any of this stuff anymore? No, I really don't. At this point, all that is left is stuff that I just need to get rid of. Or, like, stuff that I just don't need anymore. So it's like, well, what's the point? And that's kind of my whole deal with it. But yeah, I haven't seen 3D Moonlord yet, but I've heard about it, and I've, like, seen, like, some images of, like, the Power World stuff. I think the thing that makes me the most happy, though, about it is the fact you can pet the Eye of Cthulhu. I think that is the funniest and best thing ever. Just being able to pet the Eye of Cthulhu and have it as a pet. It actually makes me want to get Power World. Like, unironically. It really does. Because I kind of want to have an Eye of Cthulhu pet. I will say, this game, as much as I have enjoyed it, it's also a pain in the ass to build in it. And it really is annoying. God, it's hitting stuff so far up. Which is so annoying. I doubt it hits up there all the way, but at this point, I'd rather be safe than sorry. So that's why I'm zooming in to do this. Honestly, the zoom helps with, like, very tight areas, but otherwise, it doesn't help much. So for areas like this, for example, I need to go all the way, show building AoE, yes. Okay, so that is how far these end up going, is down to here. So if I just quickly were to do that, I can see that it would be this line where it hits. And what I want to do... Is it in farming? Yes, that's where the quarry is. If I put this here, where does it fill? Okay, it fills up. And then that one fills up. So all four of these will fill different areas. And in terms of up, they fill up to there. But I think having all of these is going to help. Because that's going to get us a lot more stuff. What I need, though, is now I can go boom, boom. Hello there. I don't really need much anymore for, like, crafting. Honestly, I need to save my money and stop buying stuff from him, but I keep doing that, and I don't know why. I don't need you there right now. I wonder, can I put these on the quarry? Because if so, that actually would be pretty cool. Oh, I can. That's good to know. But right now, I want them on the mining rods because those are my biggest worries. Um, and I do want to get more of them done. It's just going to be like, as you can see, very specific. I could try and bring it down. Like, I can break through enough stuff. Like, I just can't get rid of the NPC, which is like my biggest gripe about it. Since I can't get rid of it, it's going to be a bit more of a pain. But I'll figure something out. Hoarder, sure. For now, I'm gonna put this in here. I should be able to turn off the obliterator. And I can mark out this line a bit more accurately, just so I have it, like, figured out of, okay, this is how far it goes, and anything past that is a problem. So, like, this line, like, right here, for example, will be a great line as well. Because if I can focus as much of the building part as I can, to show, like, the lines, we won't have to worry ever again. Like, yeah, there's already one NPC in this, but not much I can do about that. I mean, I can always add more. I could try to do it with, like, a good chunk of the island, but I want to make sure it covers everything it can. Anyway, now that that chicken's dead, I can actually place more. But yeah, now we got the outline. But the reason I put the lighthouse is for the double resources. I think that's going to save us a lot of time and money. This is how I'm going to remember that this is a circle here. There we go. And now I can turn that off. Perfect. Now those are going to slowly mine away at each of these while these keep going. Honestly, what I might do, now that I kind of know a bit more, I'm going to do this. Actually, let me grab the obliterator just so I can break it instantly. Because what I'm going to do here is I want to break all of this so I can put these in the corners. Because it means more space won't be taken up than is needed. And it will be on the very far outside and won't be in the way. So, like, this will actually help more with gathering resources. That's the plan, at least. Will it work? I don't know. Also, that is really cursed to see. After that, we still have the void portal we can go into, but I want to get a lot of stuff done. Because we need to sell a bunch of stuff eventually as well. But my idea here is, first, infinite of those. I could craft spirit orbs and, like, level myself up. And, like, a bunch more, like, void steel I might as well do. Anyway. Let's grab these. Because I should easily be able to, like, take care of these guys for the most part. And yeah, we'll be here doing this part a bit. But I think it'll be worth it in this case because we can just get a bunch of free stuff for this. You know, I kind of wish I still had more of the dungeons that I didn't have to delete for an achievement, because then I would have actually been able to, like, use them for other stuff. And oh my god, 2 of my things got broken. Of course they did. Well, vault. Boom, 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 boom. Because these are the dig upable ones, and these are the fishing ones. Gonna head to bed. Well, I hope you have a good night. I am going to be here. Okay. I don't think these sell for a lot, but it does up my attack damage. And we do get resources from them. Oh my god. I know I can get through that. Also, why is this in here when this should be in here? Well, what I can do is this. I just killed him so quickly that, honestly, I'm trying to think about what the best... Okay, so these sell for not a lot. So it's actually better to up my attack speed with my attack damage with this, because then we can get farther in the void and get more resources that we can sell. Which is kind of my idea behind this. Different time zones. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Cruel's Australia. So yeah, time zones. I know there's a lot of people throughout time zones. Like, of course, I have, like, Australia and stuff, but I also have, like, the US. I have people who watch from Sweden and whatnot. Like, I can see, like, where each person... Like, I can see where people are, like, from overall. And I can kind of guess time zones based on when they disappear / when they go to bed. I've gotten better at it over the years, but still not perfect. With all of this, we are making a lot of this. Jesus. So if I were to take one, the value of this is like over 1,000. This is 12. Okay. Let's do a little bit of math. This is 4,676 per. And we have 83. So if we keep at that rate, I actually think we can do pretty good. So let's go into here. I'm not too worried about getting super far. I mainly want to get, like, all the items we can from here, because it means we can actually do a lot. And that's kind of why I want to do this. Because plus we also do this. Kaboom! I will say I really do love this. And actually, since we're no longer out there, I can do this now. Meaning we can actually hear stuff. But yeah, we're going to use this as a chance to collect as much as we can from out here. Because the thing with the banks is, I know we need to collect 1 million from them in total. And if I look at our feet, which I can't in here, sadly, we're going to need to do quite a lot. Because we need to get to 1 trillion, technically. Will I do that on stream? If I don't do it by the end of the stream, no. I probably will just do that in my own time by AFKing and letting the banks go wild. Like, in all honesty, that's probably what I would end up doing. But even then, I still think we could possibly do it on stream today. Just depending. We need to be very smart about it, though. Another thing I've been doing is trying to learn a bit about... And actually, I should have grabbed a drone, thinking about it, to bring with me. That might not have been a bad idea to bring a drone, just to, like, help collect and deal damage. Because, yeah, all that up there would have been collected up as well. Honestly, if we get to farther waves, though, we do get a lot of, like, good stuff. And it's one of those things of, do we try to get to farther waves to get higher value stuff? Or do we try to get as much as we can in hopes that it will equal the same, but take longer? You get me? It's a difficult choice with that one, because both options have their merit, but I'm also thinking in the guise of what's actually going to be easier in this case. And honestly, I think the legendary gems that we're going to get loads of. You're in mountain time, so, like, that's fair. I mean, for me, like, I even say it whenever I, like, my time zone, whenever it comes to, like, doing stuff. I always do CST. It's just easier. Like, it's just one of those things of sometimes certain things are just easier to do. I'm just happy we're actually getting a bunch of stuff here. I just need to stop my shopping addiction in this game, basically. Bonk. Bonk. And boom. Because every 5 levels, we also get a chest, which is a whole separate thing. Plus, since we are upping our damage with the spirit orbs, we are gaining damage each time we do those. My issue is the lack of fallen stars. It's why I have not, like, made more. I would need more of the fallen stars to actually be able to reasonably get loads of those to just keep leveling up my attack. Which I could do, actually. It just wouldn't be easy. And it was a skeleton. What a surprise. Another thing I could do is use the Necro Rod, but it would also cause a bit of lag, but I think it might be worth it. Just to, like, do a bit of. But, yeah. I'd also need to make sure it doesn't kill anything. So I'd need to set up an obliterator thing again. Okay. Even then, I don't think running through the temples would be anywhere near as good as doing this, just because of the fact of what I'm getting from doing this. Because stuff drops all sorts of stuff in this. We get a bunch of coins and whatnot that can easily be missed. Like, we do get a lot. And it's... because I know I'm going to have to sell a chunk of stuff, like the crystals and, like, mob drops I can sell, except for the bones. And you may be wondering why, and it's literally so I can make the giant skulls, which are worth more for me, because I can technically count them as crafted items when I sell them for certain things. And then I want to wait for the merchant things so I can get a bunch of that as well. The nuclear fuel cells are good to craft because it allows me to keep everything moving in the same way. I could try to craft more droids, but honestly, I just sacrificed my health to get them all. And I did look at, like, the different droids, because there's a thing to actually look at it. There's literally someone's persona in there, and I find that hilarious. Then there's also, like, what looks to be toothless and stuff. Like, there's all sorts of stuff. Like, there's so many different droid types, and seeing that you can get replicas and, duplicates definitely makes me think, the chance of getting all of them is very low. I mean, this is literally the grind that is going to take was going to take the longest from the beginning. I mean, we're already, like, part of the way there for the, billion. We just need to get to it. And I definitely think, with how much the legendary gems sell for, because going further gets us more bosses, I think it's going to be more worth it because of that alone. That's the only reason I think that. And I know we're going to miss out on a lot of resources, sadly, because I forgot a drone, which honestly might not be a bad idea to make another one of. If I remember correctly, it was when the skeleton boss started coming in that we had trouble. Weirdly enough. If I remember correctly, it's because it was so thin, the arrows were just really hard to hit. But, yeah, I'm trying to make it all into royal steel as well, because then we can sell it for more once it's been done. We're going to get loads of gemstones and stuff from some of the bosses, loads of potions. Basically, once this run fails, we're going to sell a bunch of stuff and see how far we get. But we're going to want the merchant stuff too, meaning we're going to want to be smart about stuff. And if need be, I'll make multiple shrines so we actually get the most out of it we can. I will say, I am just boggled by how much stuff is needed in this game. Like, we could easily, like, get loads more banks, too, as a way to do it. Did I just kill that thing and it not drop any of the stuff it normally does? That was weird. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Boom. And this is why I love the bow. It's just so fun to use. And you can get some really fun, like, multi-kills. Oh, I actually almost hit the skeleton there. There we go. Jesus. Okay. There we go. And another skeleton. There we go. That's another level. Because we can sell most of this once we're done. It just will take a bit. But yeah, this is why I wish I could have a droid right now to pick stuff up. Because that's one of the things about this, is so much gets thrown on the ground. And I do want, like, the uranium and stuff, because that stuff's gonna sell really well. But I also don't want to sell it so we can make more of the fuel cells and keep everything running. But then again, if I actually... It depends how close we are, if I'll sell them or not. Just because of the fact that if we are close, then I'm more willing to do it, because I'm not coming back to this after I beat it. If I've already beat it, why come back to it? Especially when it's something that I know that very well, it's like, I probably would not play it again outside of stream, just because of the grindiness. But also because there's not really many other ways to play, just because of how it's, like, built. I will say, it was interesting to see that they announced a second Rogue Tower game is coming out. So that's interesting. And if you don't know what that is, it's a tower defense game. I've played a lot of hours of the first game. I've never beaten, like, everything in it, because it's just... It has one of those difficulty curves that's like, dear God, this is, like, actually insane. Like, I still have yet to actually fully beat the 4-track one. Like, I've beaten the other ones, almost all of them. I know I've done the first two, The where it's one track, two track. The three track is difficult, but I've almost beaten it before. Four track I have not gotten close. It's just difficult to get like lucky enough with the randomized tracks and like roguelike elements of it as well. It's not easy, but I found ways. The April Fool's ones are annoying as hell, and the March of the Monsters, they're just difficult because they keep getting like more and more difficult over time. I've only really beaten them, like one of them, like once on the one track. But then again, I also haven't gone back and actually like tried multiple times in a while. Just kind of happens when you don't have a lot of time. But it's still a good game. And then there's some challenges to beat it, like, oh, only using ballistas, or only using ballistas and blank, or only using blank and blank. Yeah. It's not easy, especially when it's like certain towers. Because there's been times where like I have gotten so unlucky that the only towers I've gotten are magic towers, but no mana related stuff. So it's just magic towers that like I can't use more of, or else I literally can't shoot with them. So I get limited to ballistas, which, while they can do pretty good being the cheapest tower and everything, they also are pretty limited. And it's just one of those types of things of the limits definitely are the problem with it. But I still love the game. It's one of those games I definitely like going back to. Jesus Christ. Because we're getting a lot of stuff from, like, the bosses, and that's what I want. Because once we get, like, the king slimes appearing, we're gonna start getting a lot. There we go. Gonna get all sorts of stuff from this one. Oh, look at that. Jesus Christ. New book you've been reading? It's really good. Nice. I always like a good book. There's some really good books out there. There's also some banned books out there that are really good. Like, one of the books that I feel like is the weirdest in terms of, like, why it was, like, put on the banned book list in the first place, even if it was taken, like, because there's so many that were on that have gotten taken off, but so many that never did get taken off as well. Like, there's a lot of good ones out there that if you actually can get access to it and stuff, like, I know there's, like, the joke ones, like 50 Shades of Grey, except it's spelled differently, and it's literally 50 pages long of different shades of gray. It's an actual book that used to exist, but then they got sued by the author of the actual, like, book, original 50 Shades of Grey spelled differently, basically. Like, the original, and they basically concede and are like, okay, fine, we'll take it off market. But it was still a really funny book while it did. Ooh, Bell Ringer. I've heard about the book, I've just never read it. Like, there's a lot of books I wish I have read, and then a lot that I know that I never heard of and haven't read. Like, there's so many books out there that, like, I could never read them all, even if I'd like to. I think one of the coolest things is there is a Minecraft server out there that literally is a library where any book that is banned in any country for any reason is like written down and put in a digital form on it. And I find that so cool because it basically preserves all this literature and makes it accessible for people through games. Like, it's such a cool, like, concept. I wonder if it still is, like, being used to this day or not. Because if it is, that's awesome. If not, it's a shame. But I love the fact that it even existed in the first place. Because it just shows, like, how much people do. Because there's some ones that really hurt people, like, emotionally, and they get banned because it's like, holy crap, this is like not what you want to show people, or banned for other reasons. Like, there was a point, I don't know if it still is banned in some places or not. I know it's not like, oh, I don't think it's overall banned anymore. um I'd have to double check, but I know there was a point the Lorax was banned, because it was basically seen as dangerous for um kids to read because of, like, what if their parents work for lumber companies, etc. And it's like, I mean, kids are smarter than you give them credit for. Like, a lot of kids can learn to read between the lines of any book if they're given enough like time to learn. But even then, I get where they come from to an extent, but it's also like, we get that you're mad because it's anti-capitalist, but Jesus. Because that was another one of the arguments that were made too at the time, was anti-capitalist, anti-lumber and whatnot. And honestly, it was a weird situation because it was a Dr. Seuss book of all things. So it's like, Dr. Seuss was already like pretty commonplace at that point, I feel. Like, it was probably like more commonplace than it is now, at least. Because I don't think I hear much anymore about Dr. Seuss in terms of, like, for kids. Like, I don't hear a lot about it, which is a shame, because I liked reading Dr. Seuss when I was younger. Like, quite a lot. But even then, like, when you have a writer who is, like, famous for their children's books, write something that really gets you thinking like that for children is just amazing to me. I mean, there's other books out there too that, like, really break the mold of, like, oh dear, that get into very dark topics. One that I can think of is The Handmaid's Tale. Some people don't like it because it makes them uncomfortable, but it's like, that's kind of part of the point. It's literally the worst case scenario for certain things. Another one that also was, like, really good in terms of, like, a read, but, like, really not for the faint of heart, is The Color Purple. That is a dark book in a lot of ways, because it goes into a lot of stuff about abuse and, like, a lot of issues that the main character deals with. And it goes pretty deep. And then there's, like, one of the books that I feel like really just speaks for itself for why it became a banned book is, This Book is Gay. I don't even know if it's still overall banned. I haven't really looked for it. It's just one of those books that's like, I know I should probably one day, but I know it's literally called This Book is Gay. And I believe it's mainly banned in countries where it's like, you can't be gay, basically. But I mean, it's a pretty on the nose name when you think about it. Like, it's pretty on the nose. But it is another book that, like, and I know it's weird to some people that I want to read, like, banned books and stuff, mainly just because I am curious. But it's like, it's mainly out of just curiosity. Because honestly, some of them are good reads, i.e., The Handmaid's Tale and stuff. They just deal with some very uncomfortable topics for some people, which is understandable. But some of which delve into huge issues that aren't always talked about or seen as socially acceptable at the time they are written, even if it is socially acceptable, if it goes too far, as they call it. I mean, there's a lot of books that get banned for all sorts of reasons. Same thing with like movies and shows that either get banned or canceled. Like I know some shows get banned for one reason or another. Um, Same with movies, but then there's some that like have very good reason to be banned that I can think of off top of my head. But it's actually like really like learning about them, even if it's not something you want to read or like watch because of like, oh dear God, but like learning about like why it was banned, etc., and like the whole reason behind it is definitely interesting because there's a lot of history behind it. I will say though, it's just cool to me to look back at that type of stuff. But that's mainly just me being a nerd. There's also one thing I also want to do is I want to go back and try and find some more of the books that existed around World War II that did survive due to like several things. Like I'd love to read some of those. I think it'd be really cool to see like what they knew back then versus now and like how much it's changed. It's mainly me being like really curious about stuff. Because there's a lot of stuff they knew back then that we didn't realize as well. Because it either got destroyed, but like most of it got destroyed or similar. And it just never became popular again. Or never got the traction it originally may have had. I just find that really interesting to think about. Boom. And boom. 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 You know, it might be weird to some people when I say this, but there was one series I remember getting banned from my school. Like way back. And apparently recently they unbanned it. And that was the Magic Tree House series, if anybody remembers that. Like when it first came out, I remember one of my schools had it banned. And it was like, why? But of course it became unbanned over time. And it's like, why was it even banned in the first place? Just random stuff like that. Like, I've seen some weird things. Like, and it wasn't even a big thing. I don't even know if it was, like, an official ban, but, like, they didn't like, the teacher, like, every time I'd try to bring it in, the teacher just would not like when I had it, and it could have just been it wasn't banned, it was just the teacher hated it and didn't want kids to have it, which is a whole separate issue entirely. But it's still interesting to me to think about. You know, another one I can think of that was really interesting. So what's fun about having like a manga section in a library is being able to read it. That's actually how I got into like learning more about that stuff. I've read like the full fairy tale manga, for example, and I never really decided to catch up on the One Piece manga, but it does make me wonder, because there was a lot of manga that I never ended up reading. Makes me want to go to my old like see what's still at the town library of my old town, if it even still is like running, because I know some shut down and whatnot, depending on a lot of things. But there's a lot of cool stuff I have learned about even like the smallest bits, like the amount of buildings in like the US that like, especially going up north and whatnot, that have like basements with like secret cubby holes and stuff for like the underground railroad and whatnot is like surprisingly big, especially depending on the areas you're from. It's really cool to learn about because the underground railroad was a huge network. Oh my. But there's so much that actually, like, when you get to see it, like, in person for, like, some of the ones that have been turned into museums and stuff, it's really interesting to learn, like, how some of them were constructed differently and stuff, but also see it. Like, there was a guy, a long time ago, doubt he even lives in the house anymore, but, when redoing his house, basically found that there had been a covered up part of the Underground Railroad from the previous owner and decided, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna turn this into something. And it was just so interesting that, of all things, why did the last owner cover that up? Because there was enough space in there that basically what he did, the owner had done when I was around at that time, is he turned it into like a little cubby hole that he can use for, because it wasn't that small. Like, Lord knows why the owner, like, original owner covered it up, but it's still a thought process of like, I wonder if it was the owner before him or owners way long ago or not. Because he was redoing the house, because replacing a bunch of stuff, because it was an old house, of course. But it's just interesting to me, you know? I mean, just think about it. Imagine you're going through your house, redoing it because you need to, like, refurbish it and whatnot, but also, like, there, let's say, like, you are restoring it completely. Like, imagine opening up a part of the frickin' Underground Railroad. Like, that is awesome to me. Like, having a piece of history in your own, like, home. And that could just be me being, like, insanely interested in history and just blinded by that. But it mainly makes me curious of why it was covered up as well, because I remember talking to the guy and it's like, yeah, there's no records of why it was covered up. So it was definitely an interesting thing to learn about and find. I mean, think how many people get to say, oh yeah, I've actually gotten to, like, go down into the, like, an underground railroad part. Like, it's not every day you find something like that. But it does make me curious about how many have secret parts to them like that, or have had parts filled up due to one reason or another that we would never know about. Because, like, I imagine there's a surprising amount, too, when you think about it. I mean, because that takes up a huge area in, like, history. I mean, if I pause this real quick and kind of bring up, oh my god, I almost knocked over my water. That would have been bad. But if I bring up a map of the Underground Railroad, like, in total, Like, it was a huge operation. And, like, of course I can't save that image. Can I save this one? Yay! So, you look at it, and it's actually really interesting. Let me quickly pull this up. So, this is kind of like the map of like the main railroads. But even then, like you go around some of these areas, even where like the main red parts aren't, there were still areas where people could be. So like you got up and down the Mississippi, for example, being a big one, like a lot of big rivers across the coast, places where people could get onto boats because places like the Mississippi flow this way, which may sound weird. But then, like, look at this. You also have people who would go down south as well. Um, but even then, these were some of the quickest ways. But there were still other ways that people would go. Like, some people would go around here. Even from like some of these states, it was easier to go up north. But sometimes someone would end up going over this way or this way, left or right, depending on stuff. I'm quite sure my mouse isn't fully picked up with it, but it's a really interesting point in history for why it happened and whatnot, but also for like the sheer amount of like different paths and just amount of like hidden areas that could exist between that area of the US. Of course, I don't live near there anymore. It's been so long, and I doubt the guy even still lives there. But if he does, I might see. Because if he still does, that'd be awesome. If not, well, just means he moved on. Which, fair. Holy moly. Like, honestly, there's so much random parts, so many random parts of history that, like, honestly, I'm surprised aren't taught more sometimes. Like, I mean, there's so many things that led up to, like, why Jamestown happened to, like, collapse. And, like, the whole cannibalization of people. Like, it's actually a really interesting part of history. I'm so glad I had a teacher that actually liked going into that. Because, like, I mean, there was literally a point in time, um, that, like, they really pissed off the natives already. And it's like, why would the natives want to help them when they go through their first winters? So, it's kind of like, all the stuff they did led to it, but it's important to know about that stuff because it is such a big part of history. I mean, another part is like the amount of native land and stuff, and like the as it was like the different wars that took place against the natives was like interesting to learn about, just because it's like, even if it's not a good part of history, it's still a part of history that's like, learning about it does give more insight. I mean, think how many people, like, especially because one of the things that's never talked about in that stuff is the amount of people that are against it versus for it as well, because usually they end up as a statistic or are forgotten by history due to one reason or another. But like when it's a huge revolution, they're not, i.e. Revolutionary War, Civil War, and stuff, like all those types of things, like French revolutions. Like when it gets to a certain extent, they're not forgotten, but otherwise, even the small resistances are forgotten, but still make a huge difference in that for the people that did survive. Because It's just an interesting part of history. Like, you gotta think how many people, especially back then, also did, like, do small forms of rebellion as well. These are just things to think about sometimes. Jesus Christ. The amount of enemies. Like, this is what I meant by we're gonna get a lot of stuff by doing this. Because we do run into a lot more enemies. And then dead, dead. Okay. Boom. Jeez, we are getting so much. The King Slime is helping us get a bunch of stuff to sell, at least with the legendary. Oh my goodness. Oh, accidentally tabbed out. Perfect. There we go. Now let's quickly just pick up a bunch of stuff, because holy shit. We definitely got a lot from this one. You know, I wish we could see how much we got on the last level just compared to this. Mainly so I could know more, like, accurately how much we made. But that's more of a wish. It's just a wishful thinking. Gonna grab this. Because, yeah, there's a lot of stuff to pick up that I can't even reach. I imagine if I could actually reach all of it, too. Oh, it would be amazing. Well, next level. Oh. Honestly, I'm gonna use shotgun here. I think the shotgun's gonna help more in this case. I always forget about it. And then we have a bunch of stuff to grab. Did that King Slime just get, like, obliterated beyond belief? Jesus. Oh, well, apparently I got something. Let's collect a bunch of this stuff, because we just got a lot of kills. Note to self, this is the best way to deal with the skeletons. Because it freezes them in place. And we can get more of the legendary gems by killing them as well. Which is what I need to grab a bunch of. But yeah, as soon as we can't make it past a level in this, we're going to go back and sell a bunch. That's the plan. But it also means I have to go through here and collect a bunch of stuff as well, just to make sure that we get a bunch. Because with these higher levels, I'm more inclined to pick everything up, just because we're getting a lot of legendary gems and whatnot. And we're going to actually get, like, more bang for our buck. As you can kind of see. more bang for our buck. And then I can kill him, because we're dealing more damage as well because of the spirit orbs. And the more damage we're dealing, the better we're doing. Jesus. I mean, this is one way to clear out an area. And the good part is it also clears out a bunch of the rocks. Holy moly. And then I still have stuff to collect from that chest. I do wish there was like a magnet ability that just like magnetized everything to you within a certain radius that was like bigger. I think that would be a really good upgrade. It might even be a mod for all I know, but if I leave the game to add the mod and whatnot, we lose our progress. Actually, this is the farthest we've gotten after we beat this, if I remember correctly. We got to like 30 and died or something. Just because of the skulls and whatnot, and like all the skeletons. I like how it goes, like the sword just kind of like falls off without like potions or anything. The bow does pretty good. The blizzard rod is just a shotgun. A shotgun that can slow down enemies. And we're gonna have a lot to sell after this. Get rid of all of them. Just trying to do as much as I can. Oh my goodness. Like, look at all the stuff that gets put on the ground. Jesus. And we're still doing great on time. Which is great by me. Okay. We still have over a minute left because of that. Like, jeez. Like, note to self. Collect more. I wonder if we'll ever, like, hit max for our backpack, too. Because I don't think we've actually hit max of our backpack since, like, the very beginning of, like, this game. Because that was kind of the slow point for us. But it does make me curious if we ever will. Oh my lord, this is satisfying as hell. Oh, apparently we killed an electric boss too, and I never noticed. Just do that. We are definitely the farthest we've been. God, just look at our inventory. I really didn't think this guy would be as big of an issue as it has been. Like the skeleton. It's kind of crazy how much of an issue it actually is. And it's surely because of how many skeletons it spawns and how thin it is. Which is such an odd reason to be so difficult, but it makes a lot of sense because of all of the weapons we use. Because it doesn't seem thin until it's, like, very far away. And then it's like, oh shit, it's actually a lot farther than we thought. Oh, look at that. Bunch of legendary gems. Where are we at in terms of 160? Oh my lord. Okay. God, we might not hit a limit to this. Jesus. I mean, with what we're getting. Oh, that is a satisfying sound, though, collecting a bunch of stuff like that. Oh, that is nice. Oh, that is just beautiful. Da-da-lung. Next floor. But I can see why people are able to get as far as they have historically. Especially if you focus. The blizzard rod is just broken. Perfect. I'm not really too worried. I mean, I shred through waves of enemies. I mean, it's kind of hard to beat shredding through waves of enemies. It's hard to argue that we are doing well. God, the last thing being a boss. It's been a while. Jeez. Honestly, at this point, I feel like we could probably collect while we're doing this and still have a lot of time left. Just because of how much there is. I feel like it might be the only way we lose normally for a while. Unless they add a new boss sometime soon, but I haven't really seen any. Maybe they will add a new one coming up. Well, we'll find out. Because, like, if we start facing, like, the Toxic Guardian or, like, the Beat, then we'll start having more. But the Beat's gonna be easy to take care of. The Beat was, like, the evil Beat was probably the easiest boss. And Jesus. All of those bone rings. Oh, there's the beats. Oh. Okay, note to self, the beats are really just dealing a lot of damage. I forgot about the bullet hell stuff it does. Oh my god, we're gonna get fallen star pieces from this now. Jesus Christ. It's bullet hell. Oh my lord. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I mean, I did say until another boss was added, I didn't think we'd have an issue. And I did say the beat was the easiest, but I forgot about its bullet hell phase, and that multiple is gonna make it 10 times worse and impossible to dodge. Like, I actually had to heal there. Let's just collect all of what we can. Got a fallen star. Sells for 50, 80, 200. We have so many legendary gems. But the fallen stars is what I want because I can actually use those to get more stuff to fight at base to then use, like, for more items. Also, I don't know why I keep getting stuck on, like, invisible walls. It kind of happens. But yeah, I definitely need to get a drone for here. So I think I'm going to take one off somewhere. I could probably take the one off of the forge. Bottles aren't that expensive. Then I can also automate the oil. Holy moly. Still can't get that one. There's the beats. We got the beat. You are ugly and I hate. Jesus, that's mean. Jesus Christ. Oh my lord. This is chaos. Like, I can barely hear myself think. The worst part is this doesn't pause the timer, so I need to keep going. And then after this, I'll turn down the sound, but... Well, actually, turn off the sound more specifically. Oh my lord. Come on. Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Come on. This is insane. And boom. With all of these enemies left, Oh my good lord. I am turning the sound off because that was loud. Oh my god. Like, that was insane. And look how much we're getting. And not for a lot either, because if I open this chest, look at that. That's not even a lot. Oh my lord. I mean, at least we are getting stuff we can use. Imagine if we actually had the drone to pick stuff up for us. Oh my god, we'd be set. The android little guy. Because I don't think the obliterator can be used in this. Or at least not normally used. Okay. Collecting as much as I can. Meow. 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 Grab that. I'm not sure we'll get through the next set, but we definitely are getting through a lot. Oh, that's much nicer than the loud sounds we were like stuck with. Jesus Christ, I'm stuck in a corner and I can't see myself, like unironically. Oh, there I am. It's so hard to see myself too in this. And the worst part is because I'm not attacking all of them at once, they're just slowly building up armies, which is not useful for me. And just quickly do this. You know, why isn't there any music in here? Like, why is it only sound in this? That is something that I find weird. There's no sound besides the sound of death. So you don't get any like cool like don't or anything like you normally get with bosses. So like why? Jesus Christ. And then this at this point the sound is literally just hell. Honestly, if we beat this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to see how far we get in terms of time because I don't think we're going to last much longer in this, in all honesty. I feel like we're kind of hitting our like edge, but you never know. And come on. There we go. Oh my lord. So, whose idea was this? Making it so it had no music at all? Because it should. Like, I have music on. It's at max, but you can't hear anything. Like, it's just no music here, just sound. But the sound is absolute hell to listen to. So it's kind of like, why? Like, seriously. It's one of those things of why the hell does it not have sound? Well, that's some legendary gems I can't get. But yeah, like we are to an extent. I don't think we're gonna beat the next one. Like I'm not 100% sure we will. So might as well just leave it at this for now. Where I could add music, but I feel like unless we do this a second time, I'm not going to. Just because, like, yeah. God. Because we're also gonna need to craft a bunch of like boss summons and stuff. Just so I can get a bunch more of the oh dear lord. Just so I can get a bunch more of the summons for these guys, because then I can get a bunch of spirit orbs and oh lord. And I died. Honestly, I'm surprised it took that long. Now we got some music at least. But yeah, this is what I'm used to hearing. Chink, 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 chink. Just repeatedly. I'm gonna drop off like a bunch of the crafting stuff. Like this. Just so we can make a bunch of stuff we'll need. And then we're gonna sell a bunch of stuff too. Because that's something we're gonna need to do. Because I can go through a bunch of this. Okay, that's 400, that's 4, that's 24. These are 200, 24, 50, 232. Sage scroll, star scroll, we only have one of. Okay. So if I go to here, I can make a bunch of royal cloth. So I want to make... I can make 94 toxic sigils. Let's make 94 toxic sigils. Because it's funny. I think that is a worthwhile thing to do. Because if we look at our banks here, like we have quite a lot. They're like 1,000. Let's get the obliterator back out. So what I can do is... Ooh. I'm gonna go around like this so I can use the necro rod. But yeah, you can see why I turn off the sound normally for this game. It's not exactly quiet or easy to listen to say the least. I just need one landfill, in all honesty. Then I can fill this. Then we can get our necro rod, which will fill this until we start seeing the frames drop. Then, boom! Easy. But if I go over and were to grab something like Nicole here, because actually, let me just quickly do that. Because it's only one, right? Oh, wait, no, it's royal cloth that I need. You're not crafting anything. And then once I get that final royal cloth, I'm going to start making plastic. Items restocked. Cool. Nothing worth it. I want to check down here. Okay, let's see. That is still going strong. I am making sure that it is full up just so we don't need to worry about it. That is going to be being created for a while. Cool. Infinite craft. But now I can have someone here that'll collect a bunch of stuff for me as well. As we just do a bit of this, because the bone stuff will at least help me in the long run in crafting a bunch of stuff. I know for the void steel, like, that's going to be great to sell. Yeah, look at that. That's not worth it. I need to, like, shoot an arrow through them to do the most amount of damage. But even then, you can see it's, like, limited. Like, just look how much it lags as more get placed down. And it's just blinding light after a point. Like, mind you, I'm holding, like, it takes so much longer. And then it just stops whenever I shoot arrows. It's honestly insane. And then you have up here where you got these mining rods doing their due diligences. And honestly, I might add more at this rate because they are not doing enough. If I were to build more, I'd probably do that. What am I missing for more? Oh, electronics. That's not bad. I can get more. Oh yeah, the rest of it is being used for that. And then the electronics here are just taking a while. Okay. So let's look at this. Yeah, I can do that. I'm just kind of looking at everything we have a bunch of. So these sell well. Honestly, it might not be bad to just max out craft some of these. And that we're now up to 10,000. This guy really is not doing much here, but it will allow me to do, like, cheese. My instincts say to go to him, but... Oh, yeah. I'm buying those. So if he has, like, boss stuff, I'm more willing to buy it. Just because a few thousand is not going to set me back a lot compared to, like, everything else. I just wish this didn't take as long as it did. Because it just takes forever. And actually, it's making me want to do this. And you'll see why. Because if I do this, then I will replace that. Yeah, stuff's already starting to grow back there. But if I move it down to here, per se, I can go boom, boom, and then build. Oh my god, it's off by 1. You know what? It's annoying. It is very annoying. But this is the max amount I believe I can use for that. Which is good because it does mean, like, all of this is going to be even faster than it already was. So I guess I'll take it like that for now. Um, so if I craft one of those, so this is 5 wood, and it sells for 5, while 1 wood sells for 1. So in reality, it doesn't gain any more than it already does. But the only real use for it right now for me is literally covering this shit up. Which is like the only reason I would want it. I need 6 more. How about I do 4 and we get some doubles? Fine, I'll do 1 more. Watch me get a double on this. Thank God I didn't, because if I did, I probably would have lost my mind. As soon as that finishes growing, though, we can grab that. I'm just thinking, like, what we could turn them into that it would just get us loads of stuff. Iron stuff, glass stuff, steel stuff, cosmic stuff, void stuff, electronic stuff, beds. A training dummy, because why not? Oh, wow, that is easy to pick up in place. I'll take Scholar for now, because that's closest I'll get. Let's put this guy here, so that did 70. 66, but close up it does 267. This how much did it deal? Like a good few hundred. So yeah, this does like quite a lot because of how fast it goes, and if you're close enough, well, that's over 200. So that actually makes a lot of sense for why it's doing what it's doing. I never realized this took my energy as well to use. That's good to know. And that. Oh. You can see it just replenishing stuff now. Were these actually necessary? I'm not 100% sure these are necessary right now. So for now, I'm just going to get rid of them. Because now I'm starting to double guess and starting to question things. How many of these do we have? 10? Soon to be 11? Okay, we'll grab the 11. And we're just gonna but this also pierces and does hundreds of damage, so holy crap. Oh my orbs. Yeah, because a spirit orb is 615 versus how much would this be? So it's some fallen stars. So for a Tuxtigil, it's 10 stars, 50 uranium. And this is 3,000. But this gives 4, but it also gives items and a legendary gem. Oh, it's difficult. I'm just going to keep getting my attack up, though. Because if my attack is higher, I'll start one-shotting these things. Meaning we'll be able to easily just go doom, 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 doom. Which is the plan. Because if we can one-shot everything, nothing will ever get past us. And we might be able to actually sell everything we need. You can see the drone trying its best. And, oh, you can see the giraffe up there as well. Just, like, gangling around. Industrious. Still nothing about the market. I'm still waiting for the market thing from the shrine. Because that is what I want, is the market thing. Okay, let's just see how much we deal now to the training dummy. Was that 700? We deal like over 80 now with our sword. Atomic bomb. No. 214 for 1 versus being able to sell 1 for half that. Like, no. In reality, like, look at this. If I grab these, once I can sell them, it's going to be awesome. I just need to be able to sell them is the thing. Make a bunch of mayo. We'll make a bunch of cookies. Basically, all these food items are going to get sent to here for the most part. And all these arrows, apparently, which should actually be in here. Okay, how many do we have now? 5? It's going as fast as it can. Could make a bunch of sand here, too. Like, there's so much stuff I could make with the flower press. I just wish I could speed these up more than they already are. Oh. Also, I don't really need it on the meat because it's going fast enough already. So I'll just take the box with me for now. Because, yeah, like, selling some of the food items is going to get me a good chunk more. So 4 from the sushi. 1, 2, 3. So it actually goes up in price by 1. Hoarder, dexterous. Let's do hoarder. So yeah, it goes up in price from the sushi. If I do this, I'm gonna get a bunch. But look how fast it goes. It's just like near instant. It's actually insane. And then I can go through these like this and just... Jesus. So many skeletons down here. I wonder if it's from up here. Oh my god, just 4. Look how much they're taking care of. That's actually kind of crazy. Like, not even gonna lie, that's insane. We may only be at 10 million now, but as soon as I start selling stuff, we're golden. Boom! Okay, because for these, the demon scrolls, minor scroll, builder scroll. Let's do a few of these. Yeah, because the build... Oh my god, that does not look okay. There, now all of that is getting sped up even more. We're at 10 now for this, so I can do another 10. Let's just see how fast I kill him. There's some deaths. Jesus. Oh my god, I just realized it's going down the list for the sigils. Meaning the next one after the beat should be the toxic guardians. Oh my god. How did I not notice that till now? But yeah, as we increase our attack more and more, we're just gonna become more and more deadly. But actually, we have 34, so one thing we could also do is this. Boom. Termination. Is that a balloon? That's so cute. Wrath permanently increases max damage. Gluttony. Gain a bunch of potions. But yeah, we can basically heal ourselves up like this. Bunch of demonic and magic scrolls. Termination. Oh, look at it! Termination. Is that that's a pug on a little board? Aw, it's so cute. More termination. What do we get now? A little Yeti. But yeah, this is probably the best way to get a bunch of stuff. Yeah, look, it's someone's persona. Just outright someone's persona. What did we get there? Oh, a little cactus. Okay, we got another of the ninja. We got another of the robot samurais. The thing is, I'm not even gonna use all these droids. It's more of the fact that, like, they're gonna just help me pick stuff up. Okay, that's like a weird magic one. So 2, 3, 4. 5. 6, 7. I'm just gonna do this while my guys freaking do their own thing. Look how many I have. Jesus. I'll do industrious. Okay, I have one on each of those. Now I can have one on each quarry. Just cuz. I mean, look how many I have that I just don't need. I mean, we freaking have Zim from Invader Zim. And I can't really put them on these, or I would. Ooh. I feel like that's actually a good one for this. I can do that. I got a little clover. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I can get these back up. That giraffe is having a heck of a time trying to pick that bone up. I mean, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So, like, I actually have a good chunk that I can take with me as well. Jesus. I can put one there and it's just going to be even quicker. Look at all the potions and stuff that we can sell. Honestly, I'm gonna sell these. This, this, this. These. I'm willing to sell these. We have so many of them. Actually, I'm going to keep at least one of each of these just because. One of each of these. Because some of these I'm probably not going to find again. I want to keep the poop, as weird as that may sound. I want these. And I'm leaving this because they're useful for me. I just need a bunch of bottles. I'll keep the oil ones. Okay, bunch of landfills. A bunch of scrolls I'm not gonna use. These I'm fine with keeping for several reasons. Builder, hoarder. Animal feed I want to keep. Look at all of this. Honestly, can I build more shrines? Come on, give me the merchant I need. I mean, industrious is something. Okay. Build. Magical. Shrine. Since I can do this. Excavator. Dexterous. Nope. God, I'm getting so fast. Scholar, hoarder. I guess scholar for the scrolls. I'm gonna do this. So I can build 2. Merchant. Merchant. We're gonna see how much we get from this. Oh my lord. Oh no, I want to keep animal feed. That I will keep for now. Blood Fury cocktail. I want all but one. So basically, I'm gonna leave 2 of each of the ones I use for stuff, but the rest of this I am just sell, 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 sell. 25 million only? Jesus Christ. I would have expected us to make more. Well, since I kind of know now, like, the amount it's gonna take, like, and know that it's not that much, I'm gonna probably leave the game here. I mean, we've really basically beaten the game. Literally save and exit so I can go back in. Like, we've practically beaten the game at this point. The only feat that we have, like, the only feats we have left are achieve every other feat and then the trillion coins, million in banks, which is almost done, and then all of those. But I know we won't make the million in banks anytime soon. Also, every time I leave this and go into this world, it lags a little. But, like, as you can see, like, these all have 2,000, and there's a little over 30, which is not enough. That's going to be like 100 some odd thousand. at most. Um, so it's kind of like, ah. I mean, I still could fight like all these toxic guardians real quick. Oh, and apparently all the skeletons. I probably should have turned that necro rod off. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fight all of these guys for the fun of it. And then after, we'll move to a different game for the rest of the stream because what's left is so grindy, I doubt we're gonna get it. Now knowing how much selling everything actually gave us. And if I'm gonna do anything, what I'm probably gonna end up having to do is just like really specific stuff. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna like do a bunch of these just for like why not. See if we can get a bunch more of the droids to see what they look like. It looks like a refrigerator. Got that one again. Gluttony, Wrath, Termination. Let's see what this next one looks like. Was that another Clover? Oh, wait, no. It's just another normal droid. That's a shame. But yeah, I love seeing this. I think it's really fun. Termination. It's a wolf on a moon. Nice. Oh, it's a little Grim Reaper. And then this one, it's another person's persona. It's a balloon. That one was the Moon Lord looking thing. Is that a dice with a helmet? Because if so, that's actually kind of funny. I don't need all these droids. Literally, all I'm gonna do with them is just strengthen myself against, like, the army of stuff, which I might, like, if I get some time and whatnot, like, eventually I'll probably, like, because I'm gonna need a long-ass time to do it. Aw, it's a little droid with a beard. This one is a zebra. Is that a zebra in a car? What was the new one? Did I? Oh, it's a little orb. Okay, another one. Got that guy again. What looks to be a rune. Snorlax! We freaking got Snorlax of all things. That just really caught me off guard. Okay, let's see. Can we see what the new thing is? Oh, it's the giraffe again. I got a giraffe. Again. The weird giraffe with its tongue out. Let's just get all our hearts back. Because, yeah, that's quite a lot. What a bum. That one got me something. Oh, it's like a little twister. Oh, wait, no. It's a little wolf with its tail acting like tails. That's actually really cute. Interesting robot. Gluttony. Termination. What's the new one? I think it's another... Oh, it's a little cat. Gluttony. Whenever we see termination, we're grabbing it just so we can see more of these. Oh, that was accidentally taking damage instead of health, like we want. I like the fact that we actually can get loads of stuff by doing this. I think it's fun. But basically when we run out of spirit orbs here... Okay, so 10 more, so I can do quite a few more. Doom, Gluttony, more Termination. That's a guy with glasses. And this is a block. And then this will get us back to max health. Look at all of them. They're so cute. But we have so many that I just don't need. So what I'm gonna have to do is first, let's just merchant, why not? Then I can put one on each of these now. Because I don't need them for anything else. So I might as well do something with them. And the rest I will just keep with me. Either way, though, let's move on to a different game. I have a game in mind. Let's just see if it exists on the stream information. Because of course it's an update queued. You know what? Let's do some balloons. And then I will change it to doing the events. And I have that on. Where's my balloons thing? I literally saw. There it is. I need to turn off caps lock real quick. I am going to set up balloons quickly. Game capture balloons. Because literally all that's left in Forager now, I can take care of myself. Bum ba-dum ba-da-bum ba-da-bum bum bum. Oh, boss rush. Working on challenges. You know what? Working on black borders. Black border progress. Boom. There we go. I thought about doing Poker Rogue, but I was like, honestly, I don't want to set all that up because I would have to log in, and I know that can take a bit. So, first off, let's see where we are in this. Not far enough to be worth it too much. Okay, so, let's start off. This one is almost, let's see, is there any that are closer than that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2 for cracked. I mean, we might as well finish cracked up. Because apparently we never did primary only or deflation. So we might as well. We're gonna mainly use the Desperado, I think, for this. God, it's been so long since I've played just different games on stream on the same stream. Since we haven't finished something in so long. Because the rest of Forager is just the same. Um, I want to get in our Desperado up north, of, like, up to here. And I want to make this guy Eagle Eye Wanderer. This guy, I think I want to be Eagle Eye Quick Draw. God, I've missed this so much. Just being able to like as much as I know it's only been like almost a week, I just missed using the Desperado and I upgraded wrong. I don't know why I just sold the second one. Instead, brain just like jumped over a hurdle somewhere. Okay. Gonna put him here. Eagle Eye, and then Quick Draw. I mean, I'm not really worried about this since, I mean, once the Moab's out and done and dealt with, we're good. I am curious about deflation, though. That'll be fun. Oh, yeah, we're gonna need lead popping power, so I'm gonna need to go middle path here. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba ba bum ba bum ba da bum 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 ba. God, I don't know who like came up with the idea of the jazz theme, but great idea, honestly. Okay, we'll get Deadeye when we can. But but yeah, with like Forager up and stuff, I already think I know what I'm gonna do to replace it. I have a few games that I can do. Um, God, it's gonna be, if I decide to go with Cuphead, it'd be 2 games where I'm gonna use a controller because I don't think I'm gonna want to use my keyboard and mouse for Cuphead, personally. So I'll need to set up a controller thing with it and whatnot, and set up like an actual save file. Which means I might have, I don't know if I'll have to set up a save file first or not. To actually like do the controller. If I do, then so be it. But I mean, there's a good amount of time where I do set stuff up before stream to an extent, but only if I need to, or if I'm worried about doing it, and I'm like, I'd rather be safe than sorry. Leads come out 24, so we're gonna need that Deadeye. I'm gonna get that on them. I'm worried we're not gonna get enough. I mean, then again, some of these next rounds are gonna be huge money makers. There we go, Deadeye. Perfect. So we can deal with leads. This one I want to get Enforcer on just because it's going to do better overall. Because it's good to have it close range, and with where it's placed, close range is just going to be great. Oh boy. I should have done that first. Bonk, 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 bonk. Enforcer. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because I'm not going to get... I mean, I could literally go here and just Wanderer, Nomad, Quick Draw, Standoff. Then it's, like, good on both sides of it, because NTN gives camo detection. And I'm going to get a Big Iron. Because that'll attack, like, quite a bit faster and harder. And if I do this, it still keeps it. Nice. I actually love the new monkey so much. We still need to unlock these, but we're getting close. Once we unlock the tier 5s of it, I'm not going to be too worried. Like, I can easily do those as needed. So. Sorry. Do I want to go for twin sixes? Or do I want to go for a possible bounty hunt? I think I'm going to go for twin sixes. I still think the top path should be able to hit leads with its final tier. I definitely agree with that statement, though, like, that people have said. 'Cause it just makes sense at this point. Boom, 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 ba-da-bum, bum, bum. You know, after all the years I have played, like, Bloons in different forms, it's honestly crazy where it is now. Because you would not expect it to be where it is now, but it is. And this is the last one we need is deflation. Bum ba-dum ba-da-bum ba-da-bum bum bum ba-dum ba-da-bum ba-da-bum bum. Ba-doop, boop, 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 ba-doop, boop, boop, ba-doop. The Desert Phantom. I'll just need a lead destroyer, but if I do this, yeah, his internal thing will stay. And then what I can do is I can go here. And I can get a cryo cannon. And that should be good. Because then I also give a bunch of XP to the Desperado. Which is what I want. Because, yeah, I don't need to spend money on the radar scanner with this guy because both of these will see camo. Oh, yeah, this is, like, in his range. I mean, I mainly want him to use his shotgun anyway, so, yeah. Plus, it can knock back Moabs. Balloons only take 1 life each for a short time, yeah, whenever a life is lost. That's also great. I love the Desert Phantom's look. It just looks so sick. You know, if I actually played this game, like, every day since launch and whatnot, and did every event, and, like, actually try-harded and to learn this game beyond what I know now, I almost definitely would have, like, done much crazier with this game. But I just never have cared about doing that. I've just never seen much of a point to do it. Actually, I could probably put the Ice Monkey, like, here. And not that it matters. I mean, deflation is deflation. Yeah, I could have put it here. You know what? Boom. Then I can get bigger bombs and extra range frag bombs close. So it'll at least deal a little damage around it. God. This guy is handling most of it by himself except for leads. Doing his job. At least he looks cool. Which is also a big bonus for that. So my idea for like when we play Cuphead is I'm gonna do the DLC as well. I just don't know what I'll do first. If I'll try to beat the entire game first or do the DLC. I don't know when it unlocks, so we'll do the DLC, I guess, whenever it unlocks then, is my thought. But I don't know if it like changes anything big or not. I've never really like looked too deep into it. I know bits and pieces about like Cuphead and its DLC. So that's something I'm gonna have to like put a lot more work into. Gosh, look at that. Um hmm. What do I want to do? I'm just thinking which map I want to do after this, because after this, which like we're gonna beat it, I'm just thinking what map I want to do because we have a few we can choose from. Because yeah, I definitely plan to black border like most every map, if not every map eventually. But I do want to just get better at the game. In all honesty, I think it would be fun. Because yeah, I know for like the expert maps, when it comes to chimps mode, that's gonna require me to use like specific strategies because there's not really any other way to go about it. The only one I could think of that I could maybe get away with is quad, but I would need to do quite a bit to figure out the exact strategy. Um, because I would definitely need to spend some time on that. There we go. Da-da-da-dun. What's this for? Impoppable. Don't know why I did it. Apparently this is around 90 chimps. We have 3 on this, so let's... So we have chimps mode on Rake? Let's think. Who do we want to use for Rake? I'm gonna use Sada. Because then I can save up money. So I'm gonna want to put her here. She's exactly enough. Okay, so we're gonna need to be like careful, round on round careful. Ooh, Sada doesn't even beat the first set of balloons. Ooh. You know what? Quincy. Let's do Quincy. I think Quincy might actually be better in this case. Actually, why am I starting off? I don't have to start off with Hero. I could start off with others. Okay, let's see. And then, there we go. Because I can start off with Quincy to get a bit of money. And I'll want to get a Dart Monkey as soon as possible. Damn it. Okay, so we'll do Dart Monkey here. And then Dart Monkey here. Which should help. Nope. Okay, so if I put one here, set it to quick shots, and then put one down here to quick shots. Because that'll give me a little more, like, breathing room and speed. What if I put Quincy here now? Okay, what if I did Dart Monkey here, Dart Monkey here, Dart Monkey here, set this to strong. Because I know this is a pain in the ass of a map. I know that already. Because this is a map that is, like, questionable for intermediate. So it's going to take some time. Because, yeah, I definitely can figure out a Chimp's idea. It's just going to take time. Okay, that's the first round done. Quick shots. I want to get a triple dart here ASAP. I think that'll be good. I know I'm going to need camo and lead detection. Camo lead detection. You know what would be a really good one to use? I just thought about. I just don't think I could save up for it in time yet. It's the monkey ace. I mean, we'll definitely need to try, but... Okay, I'm going to want quick shots down here and here. I think that'll let me survive long enough, hopefully. Because as long as this stays on strong, help. Because once they are red balloons, they're going to be easier for me to deal with. Like, just in general. Okay. We are doing good damage, at least. Oh my god. How about this? I'm still gonna do this. Set this guy to strong. We take out this... We'll take out this one. And then we will need to take out the next set in a relatively good order. Are you freaking serious? So, strong. This. And then boom. So, that's annoying. Because, oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna switch heroes again. Because that's where I'm at. I'm gonna go back to Sada. Because there's probably some way I can get around this. Because I know no matter what, these first rounds are gonna suck. What if I try a sub start with the Dart Monkey? Where would I want to put this? This would probably hit the most. This gets the most overall area. And then we'll have to save up for Sada. Because I'm going to rely on Sada after we get a certain amount done. Because once we get Sada, I'll need to figure out what I want to do. I mean, I could go for... I'm gonna need cheap and easy defense against camos and leads. Sada will take care of the first camo. Her ability would take care of the first leg. But I want to be able to take out a bunch after. I think I know what I'm gonna have to do. Once we get Sada, a quick lead solution is the druid. Um and it would be good to get rid of like some of the stronger balloons in later rounds. Oh my god. We'll just have to be lucky. Hmm. Because, yeah, I know either way, if I do go for a druid, it's going to be risky. I mean, this is literally just me doing what I can to just save up for Sada. Because Sada is, like, my best idea here. I could also go for a wizard, actually, for some lead detection. And it would take care of camo leads. But I'd also need a bunch of stuff. I mean, this is, to a point, this is one of those maps that we're going to need to put a lot of work into. Okay, Sada should take care of a bunch here. I mean, we also have the Desperado now. But I need lead detection first. I need to be able to kill a lead bullet. Honestly, the Desperado could actually be really good here. With its middle path and the bounty thing. Just being able to deal more damage. I think I know how I'm going to take care of leads. Okay, because I'm going to want this here. Strong. And then I'm going to get Full Metal Jacket. But then I'm going to head to the Elite Defender route, I think. Once we get Full Metal Jacket... I mean, I could also go for a Druid of Wrath route and, like, go for the Avatar of Wrath, but I don't think I'm going to. I just need Full Metal Jacket right now. Because I think that's going to help the most. Because, yeah, we're going to need to worry about a lot. So I think what I'm going to do is... Honestly, I might go for a primary monkey strat for the most part. As weird as it sounds. Dibba-dibba. It just depends if I can save up enough. Because I'm going to need 2 villages. Oh. Doing that so I don't die. Jesus. Longer range. This is probably one of the weirder strats for this map that probably exists. Because if I were going after a specific strat and like knew what I was doing, we would not be here. I want to save up as much as I can. Because I want to do one thing specifically. But it's not going to be easy. Because I'm going to need a few things. Well, that sub hit just did great. It's always good to have that. And I have my ability for whenever it's needed. Okay, so I want to put the first one here. And if I can, I want to try and fit a second one here. If it doesn't fit, I'll move it down a bit. But it's basically going to be two different things here. Because I want to get one that is for specifically, what's it called? Discount. And then one for MIB. Get triple shot. There we go. Now this guy is basically fully upgraded for the rest of this. Yeah, because the leads we can take care of with this guy. Instinct, just meow. Come on. Because when the leads come out, we can take care of them now, thankfully. This is going to be a big money maker. Yeah, we're going to have to put it here. But it's going to be a bigger radius one for several reasons. But I want to get monkey business first. Because once I get monkey business, monkey commerce on both of these, it's going to be a double one. If I want... But I can also go for bigger radius on this one. Which I think I will. Then I want to get a crossbow too. Jesus. This one I'm only worried about getting bigger radius on. Otherwise, I'm not too worried. Though we do need to worry about the Moab coming up. But I have some ideas for that. Monkey commerce. Faster firing. Because, yeah, monkey commerce is at least going to allow me to get some cheaper upgrades here. Which is what I want. Even faster firing. I want to get semi-auto and large caliber before the Moab. Because I'm going to use Sada for this, too. Because with semi-automatic and large caliber, we'll be attacking at a pretty good rate with good damage. We'll just need to worry about certain ones specifically. The reason I want large caliber, though, is so we don't have to deal with this. Because large caliber will one-shot more of these balloons. Ball. I saw that, like, dang. I want to, and I need to black border it, so. Let's do this. Boom. If I move this over here instead. And RNG failed. Because literally, some of this is literally just RNG. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Because that worked out the best for me there. Because we need to let's try and get Sada sooner, if possible. See if that helps. But I don't know. I'm not 100% sure we will, though. What if I set this to strong? That actually might help me here in getting Sada first. Actually, that's working a lot better. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I need to go back to first. Yeah, no matter what, I have to do that. That sucks. Okay, once I get Sada down, I can do that. Okay. Because, like, since the last time I tried doing chimps on this map, a lot of monkeys have changed balance-wise. So we know that the mob comes down this path. One thing I could do is go for a breath of fire for the dragon's breath. That could go well. I just need to hope. But I think what I'm going to start off with is this. No. I think I'm going to get the breath of fire as soon as possible. I feel like that it wasn't called Dragon's Breath the entire time. Like, I feel like there was a point it was called Breath of Fire, and I could just be tweaking with that. Like, I could literally just be completely misremembering. But I feel like there was a point it was called Breath of Fire. But I could just be completely wrong. I want to get Wall of Fire, though, first. You know, now I'm curious. Breath of Fire BTDs. Because, yeah, it's Dragon's Breath in this. That's on me for not paying attention. I could have done something about that. But I didn't. I'm gonna move this guy to here instead. Set him to strong off the bat. And see if that makes a difference. Because it might make a difference. We don't know. I honestly could just be completely misremembering, and that's probably it. But I feel like I remember it being Breath of Fire at one point for like past BTD games before BTD 6. I could have searched up BTD battles. Or like BTD 5 there. Well, bit late. What if I do long range first? Because then I'd be spending less money. Somehow that made it worse. How did that make it worse? It's because there was more balloons in its range then, I guess. Because I need to get Sada. So we're gonna need to get her ASAP. Maybe before the wizard I should get twin guns? Yeah. Okay, so that actually made a huge difference. So I should put this guy here. Here. Am I trying to force this? Probably, but Lord knows. I just know that Rake is one of the harder maps to beat in Chimps. I know that for sure. There we go. I'm going to use Sniper this time, because that should help a lot. Then I can set it to strong, and it will get things down to reds. Okay. Let's see. Twin guns. And then we'll get Sada when possible. But twin guns and long range is necessary for this. Because we can speed up for a bit with this. I just need to get Sada down after, like, as soon as possible now. Because I don't want to lose out on too many levels of XP. Because that's going to make a difference. Honestly, I could go for airburst starts too. At this point. Enhanced eyesight, quick shot. Okay. Very quick shot. And then I'm going to want to get a crossbow with it, I think. Which path of Desperado would do the best for me, though, for cleanup? Because it can't deal with... this can't deal with leads. But it might just be the most cost-effective. As weird as it sounds. Because I can get Eagle Eye. But this is the only one that actually can, like, deal with leads. Ba-la-lo. Ba-da-do. Ba-da-do. Honestly, Lord knows if this will work out for me. Because I can't put past the Desperado's abilities here either. Because that could actually help a lot. Quick Draw. I want to get Full Metal Jacket first, then I'll get Quick Draw. I know that we have to wait till, like, 30 area, but... I always mix up lead and camo rounds for some reason, but... Yeah, I'm not going Wanderer just because... it's already a small map, and I don't think it's worth it to, like, cut off a part of the map for me. I think that's more risky than anything. Standoff. My hope is that this will help take care of the Moab as well. I want Bullseye. Just because that crit chance matters. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Because Deadeye could be good, but I think the Big Iron route's more worth it. Because if we do get enough XP, the Blazing Sun, its biggest weakness is it doesn't deal as much damage as it should, even with its attack speed. But if I decide to get a Village of the Top path, or the middle path more specifically is what I would probably do for an MIB, that would help a lot. Crossbow. Let's get a big iron. I am, like, nervous as all hell. I'm just trying to think where I'd even fit this, though. But yeah, if I could get a MIB for it, I think it actually would do relatively good. Even if it's not perfect. I feel like it would help with the DDTs a lot. Just because of its speed. But I'm not 100%. Because it's going to do good against the strong balloons that are, like, extra thick. And, like, good against cleanup. Like, that's where its strengths lie. But it just sucks at leads. So if I put this here, I'd hit all of them. If I put this here, I would only hit one of them. Larger radius would hit 2, 3 of them as well. Really? It only hits 2 of them? I thought it would hit more. Well, when I do get, because if I remember correctly, I know this one ups its range. I don't remember if these two do or not. But yeah. I was hoping it actually hit more, but nope. I mean, it's still more range for these two. And I feel like if I can get the twins, I doubt I'm getting twin sixes before Moab. Actually, I don't think I actually feasibly can. Um, but I can get advanced intel and jungle drums would do good for the extra attack speed boost. If I had Deadeye, I could put it on the village. Um oh, I'm nervous. I could go for sharpshooter, but I think what I'm gonna do is large caliber here. I just want to be able to deal more damage. So I'll also get some fast firing just so it goes a little bit faster and then even faster. I'm gonna set this to first or strong, whichever works best. It seems strong is doing the best right now. I wish I could set it to elite more specifically, but I would need an elite sniper for that one, which is a shame. It sadly is a shame that I can't do that, because that would have been so easy. 'Twas a shame. Airburst, and we'll try and get triple guns. Because triple guns will do pretty good. Yeah, I forgot. Because triple guns will triple my attack speed from the original. And with airburst, that's going to be pretty nice. I'm going to have a weird-ass setup for this. But I think what I'm going to do is go for monkey business, monkey commerce on this. Which, I know it's a bit late for things in its radius, but there's a reason I'm doing that, and that's so I can get this monkey village here for the MIB. And I can turn this into the top path, so the MIB won't need to get jungle drums. Because the radius of this will be higher. That's kind of my plan. I'm going to use that early. I know that's risky, but I think I can clean up. No, I cannot. But it does give me more of an idea of what I'm going to do now. I want this a bit lower this time. This here. And I know what I need to do. Long range, just so I has it. God, that hurt me to say instead of have. I don't know why that hurt so much to say it like that. God. Of course. Because, yeah, I'm going to need to black border this, but it's not going to be easy. If I do this and get enough for that, then I have the long range as well. Which is what I want and need. The issue with the sub is there's a bit of RNG involved as well, which is not fun. But it at least means there's times where it can work. Get the Desperado in here. Because if I'm already gonna spend some money on it, might as well do it now. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, because he does pretty dang good against the balloons. Do that. Yeah, because I want at least an MIB. Quick draw. Sharp. I'm going to go sharp shots with this instead of quick shots. See if that makes a difference with the higher Pierce. Definitely not because I accidentally clicked sharp shots instead. Definitely not. Eagle Eye. If I can get standoff, that helps. Because standoff is good where he is, because fewer balloons, faster attack speed. But, I wish Nomad and Wanderer switched places, because I would totally go for this, because the fact that it attacks faster the more balloons are enraged. But Wanderer is the biggest, like, yeah. Less so when more money. But, like, even then, it still could work. But I'm trying to go for top path. And I want Bullseye for it for those crits. Okay. Desperado doing his job. I mean, the crit rate isn't bad. But I think I'm more worried about getting something on top of it right now. I'm gonna try and get Big Iron just for the damage and everything that it gives. Because, yeah. And 6 shots, so it'll go boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Just an extra, like, 6 shots makes such a difference. Like, having 6 instead of 2 makes a surprising difference. Which is good. I will say if we do fail this Chimp's run, I'm gonna move to the other ones on it, just so we can, like, knock them out. Because we've done a lot of Chimps on this map and failed. Honestly, literally, one thing I could do is when I work later, I could just put Forager in the background with the sounds and music muted. So that, like, while I'm working and stuff, it's just constantly going, so stuff is just counting up. I could actually do that, unironically. And I'd actually get, like, a bunch of resources. Okay, I need to start worrying about lead soon. Strong. Actually, boom. go. Because I want to make sure we do this right. I can also go for a Juggernaut. That could work as well. Okay, so if I put this here... and then get bigger radius... that... how does he not get hit? That's annoying. I mean... bah. I mean, this is mainly gonna be for the MIB, I guess, but... it is annoying. Because I'd like him to be in the MIB. Let's do that. Just so we have a little more damage from him. Because the Moab killed us last time because I pulled the trigger too early. So I know what I'm going to do. Grab Bullseye. Razor Sharp Shots. So this will add a good chunk of Pierce to this guy. Which might help. Because I'm not getting twin sixes. There's no if, ands, or buts. That's just not going to happen. No matter what I do. Get crossbow. Oh, this will be an easy round. I do like a nice easy round here and there. Because the further along we get, the worse it's going to get for us. And since we're going to have an MIB, actually, MIB mixed with the primary stuff would be great for an Ice Monkey. Next, I'll get the Golden Justice, but now I can actually get the Blazing Sun. Okay. Triple guns for the extra damage. Because, yeah, that makes a difference. And then, boom. Advanced Intelligence. Okay. I wish I could have gotten twin sixes by now, but nope. It's too expansive. But the Blazing Sun is relatively cheap. It's the cheapest of all of them, if I remember. Yeah. Which is great, because it's the most likely for me to be able to afford. Actually, can it even pop Frozens? Honestly, if I get MIB, it won't matter, but still. It's a thought that I just had. Because if it's called the Blazing Sun, and it can't be a frozen balloon, there's a lot that needs to be talked about. Damn it. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna get rid of the other two from it, so it's just chimps left. So when we play BTD next time, we can just chop it off the block.
Let's make some ribbon.
And because I want to use it, Honestly, I didn't even need to do that. I don't know why I did that. I still can't afford it. Actually, there might be a way. And then... Damn it.
This is me, pop star.
MIB, and then... Doesn't matter. I'll just do this. Still gonna do good. I guess I will just... do this. Boom. And I'll do close. This guy will just easily just chop through balloons. So it doesn't matter how many balloons are near, it's just going to attack faster than normal. The more balloons, the less balloons, it's just going to go through them. Which is what I want. But, yeah, I'm, like, still kind of just baffled at, like, why they made a trillion the number for Forager. Like, what made them choose a trillion? Such a random number. Yet here we are. This guy's doing his due diligence. Has the most pops. Pretty close to Sada, though. Which is good because he's behind Sada. Sada technically is ahead of him, so the fact that he's ahead of him is crazy. But says a lot.
Get ready, Moab.
And bomb. Easy. But God, it's crazy, you know? I do remember so much about when different heroes came out. Back when there was only 4 heroes. It's kind of crazy to think about back then. Little did we know that Sada and Geraldo over here would just be like, I'm just gonna 1-tower chimps. Same with Corvus. All 3 of them can 1-tower chimps as long as you can afford them. Which is honestly insane. But says a lot. But some of them require certain maps. I mean, one of the weirdest towers that's, like, always been good for 2-tower chimps is the Wizard Lord Phoenix, despite its price. Like, it's always been really good for it. So it's kind of, like, oddly nice. Aww. Oh yeah, I do get that boost. I forgot about that. Not that that matters for the damage. Gonna go back to first, see if that helps. Yeah, we're not doing well.
Extra sharp.
What if I just... Yeah, we're dead.
Could've popped that.
It was mainly just me being curious.
Let's make some ribbons.
Okay, let's see. I want... MIB. And... gonna do that. get Avenger, and we'll just put Blue Gunner here, and we'll just let it ride. So, I've actually been thinking a lot about some of the stuff recently, with Bloons. One, I wish I could actually do the boss events more, but I never have time. But when I do actually play Bloons, it's never a boss event day because it's Thursdays usually. So it's definitely one of those things where I wish I could do a boss event, but I can't. I'd have to do it on like a free game Friday. I know, just in general though, it's been a pain. I do have a few things though I plan to do that we'll see. I'm really excited for quite a few of them. Because there's actually some really cool stuff that I've looked at. I mean, I could play a lot. I have a lot of games I could play on stream for like free game Fridays and stuff, depending. Like I could bring up like Rogue Power or something. Drop Duchy exists. Depending if I can get people together, I could bring Phasmophobia back. It's because playing by yourself is like one thing, but it's like really annoying. Because it's also like there's so much to do with so little time. I know the new update also came out, but I have more fun when I actually play it with friends. Because by yourself it's just overwhelming. Doesn't mean I don't like the game though. Like there's a few games like I have a lot of party games, but I don't have a lot of friends who play them. So it's kind of like yay. And the few that I do is just like, well shit, they're not awake. I always wake up early as hell compared to my friends. Like, I always have. Doesn't mean I don't like them though. I definitely want to do more of that. Me over here playing with my fidget cube because it's the only thing I can really do in this. But, I have been thinking specifically about, certain games. Because, like, I can actually open up Steam here and kind of look like I could maybe re-download Dungeon Defenders of all of the games I have, but I don't know. God, it's been so long since I've last played Battles. Like, I don't remember much. I'd need friends for some of these. I mean, I could do T-Mod and whatnot and do, like, modded Terraria stuff as well. Like, I still have quite a few other games. Could pull Neon Abyss out of the Abyss. I'm gonna move my Steam thing to the other side. I also have like Just King, which is a roguelike. I could bring Dwarf Romantic back or Potion Craft and stuff. I'm not going to subject you to Cat Goes Fishing because it's a calm game, but I've already beaten the entire game. Like, achievements and all. I'd want friends for that game. Potato's another one I haven't touched in a long time. Same with Bounty and 1. Dicey Dungeons is pretty dicey to choose just because the music gets me copyrighted. In terms of, like, it just, more specifically, it mutes parts of the stream. Which is annoying. I don't know how many people would be interested by Luck Be a Landlord, though. Super Auto Pet's another thing. Like, I just have so many random games is the thing. Some of which are just more fun with friends, or actually only playable with friends, like Move or Die and Ultimate Chicken Horse. And then you have games I've completed, like Firewatch and Little Nightmares. I'm actually surprised at how well this guy's doing. You know, one game I've thought about playing that I've never played but heard is good is Indigo Park. I just never got to playing it. Like, specifically Chapter 1.
Big, red, and spicy.
But, yeah. Are we gonna actually be able to beat this? Okay, yeah, we are. You'd be surprised at, like, the amount of stuff. Like, honest, I know, like, Astroneer's on there and stuff. Like, I have a bunch of different games. Oh, did not mean to go into free play. Like, I have a bunch of random games is the thing. Like, very specifically random. Oh, I never beat this in reverse? Well, shit. I feel like this will be easier.
This is me, Popstar.
Just do this with the crossbow. Because, yeah, Sada should do pretty good. This is another great straight line as well. Imagine doing reverse chimps, where it's just chimps, but reverse form of the map. I feel like that would be an interesting thing to see, because there's some maps that are nearly impossible on normal, but if it was reversed, may or may not be easier. And some that would be harder. I'd love to see that, just because I think it would be cool. There's probably a mod for that at this point, but just random things I think about. Yeah, I definitely want to keep using more of the Desperado, especially now that we got everything unlocked. Like, look how cool. They all have such aura to them. They're just so dang cool. I'm gonna put him here, and I'm gonna go for the middle path, which I'm gonna want quick draw for. Hey, it's quick draw. I'm actually not surprised the 555 of this one doesn't do well. Like, in terms of, like, overall, because of how much the three paths, like, collide. I mean, if you think about it, the top path has the twin sixes. When it's super far away, it's going to attack with this. When it's super close, it's going to attack with this. So it never really uses the blazing sun, which is like its fast speed. It only gets like the attack speed buffs. It doesn't get any of the other like good benefits of like using the blazing sun stuff. And because of that, it's kind of like in a stuck middle ground. It's similar to why the Dartling Gunners don't mix well with the 555. Because they all have their own different thing, and some work well, others don't. Which is a shame that it be that way, but it also makes a lot of sense. But then you have some that work together real well, like the Druid. The Sniper is another one that works really well together. Like, stuff like that works a lot better together just because they actually mix well. And it's kind of like Honestly, I'm glad we don't have 555s in this as like a natural thing. The closest being paragons. Honestly, they could totally pull off some really funny names for paragons. Like, because because we already got stuff like Goliath Doom Ship, Knave Arc of the Seas. Like they, for this one, it should be the King of the Sea, Nature's Wrath. Um, like those are some really easy ones to do that are just like honestly the fact they haven't done them is probably because they haven't figured out abilities or they are not 100% on the name, which is more surprising to think about. I'd be surprised if they're not 100% on the name because those are some great names. I mean, with the fact that the Ice Monkey you have like absolute zero ice combat, they could go with like 0 Kelvin, but it technically would be cold. Like absolute zero would be colder technically, but 0 Kelvin also sounds cool. And why would they change the original name of absolute zero? So there's so many good names that just need to be used one day. And we'll just never see them until they finally decide to show their head. Like, the Dartling Gunner, you got the Ray of Doom and whatnot. I could see the Dartling Gunners being like an abbreviation like the MAD. Like, the MADER or something like that. The Mass Annihilation Destruction um exclusion or whatever. I don't know. It like the Dartling Gunner's hard for that one. The Mortar Monkey has an obvious one, but also non-obvious ones at the same time. Because you got the biggest one. Like, I could totally see them call, like, if it weren't for the fact of like possible things of also wanting to keep things kid friendly, like they're or like reasonable. I mean, you got all sorts of like nuclear fallout references you could make. Uh-huh. And boom. Damn, look at that range. Mainly because I don't want to keep doing that. Huh. Apparently, I didn't have a lot of those. Just gonna buy more. Because why not? I don't use the monkey money for anything else, really. And then what I can do is... This guy's range is basically the entire map, almost. Only for water monkeys. Dang. Because I doubt I'm not gonna get Energizer. Even if it would be funny. Because if it did count for all monkeys, it would be even crazier. Like, look at this guy. He's almost constantly, he is at his max range. A few cooldown reductions, and it would be golden. It'd actually be really crazy. And actually... I want to get this so it's dealing even more. Honestly, I feel like the Deadeye is one of those things that just like really can get a good amount of damage out when it's fully upgraded. Damn. Because it's, as long as you keep it at T4. Actually, no, as long as you keep it at T2 or below, it still gets stuff. You know, I just thought about it. I wonder what the max amount of buffs you can get on a tower is now. Because we have a lot of things now that we could add. It would have to be a primary tower. Because we have a lot of new stuff. So, you know what? I say let's just see about it. Just for the lulz. I think that'd be hilarious. But actually, no, we'd need a Geraldo and Striker for it. Because Geraldo can technically do multiple onto it with the pickles, the camo thing, and I believe the frag does do sharpening stone. And then you have both the Striker Joneses. Then you have, yeah, you would actually need quite a bit. This is like the next closest. Oh, half cash. Mediums. What do I want to use? I'll stick with her for now. We'll do a reverse. Because, yeah, we do need to, like, slowly clear these out. And then do a bunch of chimps mode stuff. Because, yeah, I can easily just keep it to, like, dart monkeys. If I really wanted. Oh, boy. You know, knowing about, like, all the secrets and whatnot in the game really just opens your eyes to how much crazy crap there is in this game. Like, the Bloons universe is weird. You have ghosts, gods, dragons. You got dinosaurs that are still technically alive. Like, it makes you wonder. Like, you got so much weird shit that's alive. The Megalodon, Giganotosaurus, hell, mythical creatures exist. Mermonkeys prove that there's like the Kraken and stuff. You have like so much. There's magic. Nature can and will kill you. There's Batman. There's cybernetic enhancement. There's Bloontonium nuclear power. And Bloontonium is like a form of carbon for us because of the fact that balloons are made of it, but also apparent. If I remember correctly, they also said apparently monkeys have Bloontonium in them, meaning it's like a form of carbon. In that regard is my best guess. You got military grade weaponry with laser beams. You got adhesives that are acidic. Adhesives that are like deadly to beyond belief. The boomerang is still used and has been upgraded beyond belief. You got missile launchers. You got cowboys that are on fire and shoot fast enough to catch their guns on fire. You have monkeys literally like channeling the power of ice to an extent where they freeze everything around them with absolute zero. Which technically means it isn't true absolute zero, because then it would stop things from existing. Because it would stop molecules. Like, completely. And their whole economy is based off bananas. Like, they have infinite ammo. They learned the secret to infinite ammo using magic. They literally summon the power of a god to take on these balloons that, after a point, even God can't take care of. Meaning that the balloons, are beyond gods. So at what point do we just ask ourselves, what the f is wrong with this universe? Because it's weird. It's weird as hell. I mean, you have frickin' rituals that can summon demonic spirits or, like, helpful spirits that take on balloons. Meaning that the balloons have been an issue for other species in the past, because we know monkeys aren't the only species. We know there's sentient bears and turtles and weasels and whatnot. Like, yet somehow ninjas still exist, and like all of like the Adol period stuff apparently is still amazing to use against these balloons, probably because they're so like poppable. I mean, even Mother Nature herself and whatnot is against the balloons, yet they still are living on somehow. And they're messing with alchemy, turning balloons to gold, of all things. Like, at what point do we just leave it up to this universe is screwed? Like, because the balloons are like ever eternal somehow. They're like an infinite force that somehow hasn't taken over the world despite their like strength. And honestly, it just makes me more curious than anything. And I'm probably thinking too hard about this, but because we know Blast Populus can summon not Blast Populus, frickin' Bloonarius can summon balloons. Lich can resurrect balloons from the dead. Blast Populus can like suck in heat from anything. You got Vortex, which is able to control storms. You got frickin' other bosses that we don't even see, and other balloons that we don't see in this that we've seen in other games. Like, the fact that the boss balloons are terrifying. I mean, Phase comes from another dimension. Meaning there's in this universe, there's multi-dimensional travel type stuff that is like unexplainable. There's glitches in its own reality whenever Phase comes through. Meaning that just reality is broken as a whole for balloons. So at what point is their universe going to just implode? Because reality is breaking at the seams. People are made of nuclear energy, basically. Balloons are an ever eternal force that the wildlife of the planet just like keep trying to take on, but being unable to keep them fully away. How much of the universe is inhabited too by like balloons? If they're so like ever, because like we've seen them literally fight balloons in space on the moon. Like these are things I question because they just are odd, but just make me way too curious to just leave alone. Because it's just like, yes, this specific thing right here. Yeah, good luck with it. I mean, that's basically what it feels like, though. Like, good luck. If you think about it, each category now has a water-based tower. Ice Monkey, Sub and Buccaneer, Mermonkey, the Piranha Path. I just, like, these are things that, I don't know why that just popped into my brain. Actually, the fact that 4 beast handlers alone are able to literally control ancient creatures and mythical beings is terrifying. Like, the Wizard Lord Phoenix controls a phoenix of their making. At least we know, like, understand that. Like, they summon it. But at what point does it become a thing of, oh dear lord, what have we done? Because there's some weird ass shit in this game. I mean, we got King Midas, basically. Actually, I didn't even think about that. We also have, like, genetic transformation in this universe. I mean, we are kind of getting to that point in, like, human civilization. But, like, the monkeys are so advanced. And it's honestly kind of crazy. Either way, let's see. What challenges are there? 5 to 50 with just them? Okay. I'm gonna do a challenge. See if I can, because I know I can't do, like, a full one easily without, going overtime. Which I'd prefer not to, because I have actual stuff I need to do. And I'd rather not get in trouble for stuff. But yeah, we can easily take care of stuff. Just take some time. This should be an easy challenge, at least. It'll just take some time. Also, I keep messing with my fidget cube. Like, as soon as I touch it and, like, pick it up, it's hard to let go. I don't know why. Might as well just get some merchantmen so this goes faster. Because why not? Ah, yes. Good old balloons. And its confusingness. You know, I would ask how they're generating money on the battlefield, but I mean, historically speaking, a lot of countries have literally, like, made money by selling to both sides of a war. So, honestly, not that surprised. It's kind of expected at this point. I'm just gonna go for a cannon ship. Get these rounds done sooner. Because once they're done, I'm just gonna... Because, yeah, after we beat this challenge, I'm gonna head off and do work. Ugh. Jokes aside, I don't mind work. It's just a lot of dumb stuff. That's like, oh great, adulting. Yay. But that kind of comes with territory. Honestly, I never expected to like finish all of those achievements as quick as I did. Definitely not gonna think about the 1 trillion. Ow. But that's something I'll just leave on in the background. Because if I were to have 17,000 in each one, I'd at least be able to hit a good few hundred. Yes. A good few 100,000 just from that alone. If I count up the banks I have and then divide it by the trillion I need, I could actually figure out the exact amount I would need. Which is not the worst idea, actually. I didn't know the exact amount I'd need in each bank, which I already know is gonna be like a couple billion per. But I can also minus what I would have from my money. And I think what I might do is also build more banks with that as well. Just because. How'd I just realize it's shooting, like, full-blown green apples for the frickin' cannonballs? I thought it was pears the entire time. That's the crazy part. I just realized it was apples and not pears. And now I feel dumb. Because I knew it was strawberries for the hot shots and whatnot. But now I just feel dumb. But yeah, we'll easily be able to take care of this. Yeah, once we beat this, I will end off. Honestly, I don't need these two. I'm just doing it with boats. These 2 boats alone will just do enough. Especially once I get aircraft carrier. Ain't nothing getting past that. Let's see if I can take it out with this before it pop. Oh, yep, I actually got there first. There we go. It's over now. I mean, this is basically what's gonna happen. It's just gonna finish off, no issue. Boom. And you know what? Just to add insult to injury. There, now they both have that, and I'll get jungle drums. So now nothing's gonna come out. So, for tomorrow, we're gonna have, like, Binding of Isaac and stuff. I'm trying to remember the last time we actually, like where we are in terms of our Binding of Isaac runs. Because it's been quite a while. I'll definitely need to warm up, though. It's been so long since I've played. But actually, I could probably check the date I last played Binding of Isaac. Because I know it's quite a while ago. God, that was May. Yeesh. I've been playing a lot of BTD, though. I try to keep relatively to my schedule, but it doesn't stay that way. I usually do a bunch of other stuff at the same time. And we'll just do that, because why not? And either way, though, for those who aren't a part of it, We have a Discord, exclamation mark Dislab, and we also have YouTube, exclamation mark YouTube. We actually have quite a lot with both of those. So let's say you miss a VOD, that will come out on the VOD channel. If you if you miss it on the Twitch, that'll be on the VOD channel eventually, pending a few quite a bit. Those come out every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 8 a.m. CST. But the days that they do not happen are the days I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. Sometimes I go early, sometimes I go late. It just depends. If I'm sick in any way or something happens,